Hello and welcome to yet another music production live stream. I am Felix Rösch, Berlin-based composer, mining the edges of electronic, ambient and classical music. That's what I do for more than 10 years now. Today is the 3rd of November. It's Tuesday, 2020. I think the US elections have just been happening or are happening right now, I'm not sure. We are going to work on a piano piece today. Like a piano electronic piece. That was the plan. It kind of turned out to be more of an orchestral piece now. Let's see where this goes. Yeah, here on this stream here you will basically find a very small and beautiful community of music makers from all over the world, sharing our stories, always learning new stuff together while I'm live streaming all my music making sessions. And if you would like to join, just say hi in chat. I read out every message, I reply to every comment. And yeah, just say hi, and we can have a chat. Now, what I'll do in the background right now is open up Ableton, and see, open the project, obviously, and also open Dorico because we were working on the string arrangement for that piece yesterday. Yeah, and whoa, this looks... There's many lines here. I'll just show you. Too many lines. That's fine, actually. That's actually the wrong view. Oh wait, and Ableton has opened up as well. Nice. So in the background, you're hearing the tracks we have finished on stream already. Because we have finished 4 tracks, which is pretty amazing. I think the new EP is like 12 minutes long right now. Boom. Which is good, which is great. There are files missing. What? Synthesizer sample is not there. I should have, there's a function here, collect and save all. Yeah, I should have used that. Let's see why. Okay, the hard drive is not there. Let's see, maybe we need to reconnect it. But it's running. It's running. That is weird. Try to connect it via USB and not PC. But this should not make a difference. It should not make a difference, but maybe it does. Cable. That looks better. Well, but it's still not there. Oh no. Oh no. Why? Yeah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. I don't know. The funny thing is, when you learn a language like this, you don't really know in which context people would use words. And by context, I also mean like a socio-economic, age, cultural context. You just have a vague idea. Yeah, so there are all these nuances and minute differences that you don't really get. Well, but this is annoying. Thing is, this worked like not too long ago, but maybe I can also see. Wait. Oh, I like that track. I can also see a case where it is connected, but the software I'm using, yeah, it is here. It is here, right? It's recognized, but it doesn't show up here. So I'm thinking the problem might be. I like that track. I think I like this track the most. Wait, what was the name of the software again? Yeah, I like this. I like this. Yeah, there it is. Ah, okay, the license has expired, so I think I'm going to buy this right now, because, yeah, that's fine. Now, I won't do this on stream, so I will be right back. So apparently, Maciej Sadowski, hello, how are you? Is everything good? I will be right back, just have to do something. I'm just finishing I have to buy one piece of software to use a hard drive. I'm just finishing that. I will be right back. Okay, somehow it doesn't work, but yeah, Majay writes. Majay says, "Hello, Felix. I'm okay. Sorry, I couldn't be on stream, live stream yesterday, but I checked it later. I saw you want to hire Budapest Orchestra. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Well, let me just see if these actually work. It's I just wanted to have this huge orchestral sound, but I'm not really sure. I'm not 100% sure about it. Like yesterday, I was very very sure that I wanted to do that. Right now, I'm thinking maybe not. The thing is, your playing was it just worked so well that I thought, well, what if we had like more strings and just some cello lines and then some. So at that point, yeah, I thought I was starting to arrange this, and then thinking about how we will record this, and then we were at like 10 or 15 voices, and at that point, 10 or 15 voices with one or several persons on Fiverr, that will be pretty expensive, and I think at some point it would be more expensive to do that than to just have a couple of minutes of orchestral recording, where there's an orchestra that just plays like 100 cues in 3 hours, and they just work through these. It might be more effective and might sound better as well. Yeah, that's why I think it's not a bad idea, actually, and it's not that expensive, right? Majay says, it's okay, I saw you also missed my lowest voice. Yeah, I tried that, and the thing is, with I think the melody in the lowest register kind of didn't work that well. Except for if it was a solo or anything. But because it was, there's this composition teacher of mine once said this beautiful analogy of the keys being friends with one another, and he said, like, in the higher registers, everybody's friends. Like, you can use every key. They are all keys are friends, and in the lowest register, that's a tough place. You only have very few friends. It's the octave is your friend. The fifth might be your friend, but yeah. I just thought it was too low to work, like register-wise. But I'm just trying to get this working here in the background. Well, I bought that software. Where do I enter the key? I don't want to create it. They want me to create a user thing, like a, what's this called? An account, user account. I don't want to. Okay, but apparently I need it to activate that product, and I need this product to have that one synthesizer line playing. So I need to create an account. Man, this is kind of annoying. Like, companies bullying you into creating an account. And then even if I want to create an account, it doesn't work. Majay says, okay, I need to go to the studio now. See you soon. Yeah, have a productive day. It was beautiful for you to show up. And again, thank you for what you've done. We're still going to use these, definitely, even if we have an orchestral version of this. Yeah, talk to you soon. Talk to you soon, man. Hey, and I saw the pictures from the demonstrations in Poland. It was pretty impressive. Good job. Good job. I hope it helped. But it definitely did. I mean, only if it was for if it only was for them seeing that there are many people who don't agree, and that's also important. And Majay posts a black heart. I don't know where you get all these emojis from. Let me see. There are more objects. What? I'll just post some random underwear. That was just one random emoji. I like to do random stuff from time to time. I think it's a good idea to do that. Well, I want to create an account, dear Mr. Paragon Software. I don't get it. I want to create an account. Come on. That's kind of a bummer. A bummer. I like that. I like that phrase. That's a bummer. I didn't get an email. Maybe it's in the spam folder. Where do I see that? Okay. Subfolder. Why do I see the spam folder? Oh my god, that's sorry. I'm so sorry that we're starting the stream in such a lame way, but yeah, that's that's the stuff you sometimes have to deal with. The fun part of being a composer. Well, where do I find the spam mail? Trash, spam. No. Okay, they just did not send this. This is so annoying. Okay, wait, let me just go to the software again. I need to create a user account. Okay. Let's use another email address. Okay. Register. Okay, that seemed like there has been an email incoming. Yeah, but not the right one. Man, this is... I need this software now. Okay, but honestly, I don't need it now. It doesn't have to be now. It's okay if it's just a little bit later. Okay, you know what? Paragon software. That's the way it is. If you don't get your email within the next couple of minutes, yeah, I didn't get it within the next couple of minutes. Okay. Well, I somehow got it. That's weird. On my MacBook, but let's try this. Maybe this works. The beautiful thing is, if you're not seeing this live, you can just skip ahead. But right now, you will see me seeing the screen, trying to. Okay, now I need to enter the serial number, activate, and it's calculating. Yes, okay, it worked. Perfect. Now I can actually show you the screen again. Yeah. Okay, it should be fine now. Wait. Why? Seems like my hotkeys don't work anymore. Anyway, let's go back to where we want to be, and that's here. Okay, I hope the hard drive is showing up right now. Should be. Should be. Not. Okay, please, come on. You can do it. Wait. Okay. So sorry. I'm so sorry for this. This is so. Yes, please. Yes, that's the hard drive. That. And now my screen blacks out. No. Okay. It's fine. Still doesn't show up. What is the problem? Mount. Ah, there it is. Okay, and now this should work. Let's go looking for this. Not now. Oh, you know what? We'll do it even better. We'll do this and open the project again. Now it should work. Yes, that looks better. Perfect. Okay. Oops, that's loud. Okay. That's actually beautiful. I could basically listen to this and it would be completely fine. Yeah, well, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's actually beautiful. Hey, maybe we don't even need an orchestra. Well, let's listen to what we did. Cal, hey, good morning. How are you this fine Tuesday morning? Well, I'm not sure if we should. This is already pretty nice, isn't it? At least I like it. I like it. Cal says, good, finally found a place to move out. Been living with parents and it sucks. Yeah, well, depends on the parents, right? Although, no, I think you can have the best parents in the world. At some point it will suck. So hey, that's good. Moving in a pandemic. I think it should work, right? That's something people should be allowed to do. Hey, that's good for you. That's good for you. Yeah, I think getting your own place is really it's an important step, I think. You don't have nobody telling you anything. Nobody telling me what to do. With the downside of, yeah, no, you have to do all that shit yourself. Go shopping, cook, clean. Because if you don't, the place will look like a mess and you're starving. Kel says, yeah, moving is one of the things still allowed to happen. That's good. I mean, it's necessary, right? Okay, wait, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Kel says, I think I just really value independence, and you don't really know until you've had it. You've tried it, like really. And yeah, I would never want to move back with my like parents. That would be. No, I mean I'm 34 right now, and have a child, so it's kind of far out. But yeah, even if I didn't have a child, and if I was 10 years younger, I wouldn't want to. Now, we have to make a decision here. Where do we take this track? I mean, independence is also, it's like freedom. It's more like you get lots of responsibilities with that. You're free to be responsible for all that shit, which is Good and bad. Mostly good. Alright, and then... And then here's something new starts at this point. Cal asks, did you hear about the Vienna terrorist attack? 4 people killed. Yeah, I read it on I read it on Reddit yesterday. There was just some post, and I was like, no, I'm not ready for this. This is too much right now. Yeah, yeah. No, the world can be a very sad place. Well, not the world, but people. Some people can just be. No, that's my these 3 hours in the morning where I'm just making music here. That's trying to forget about all that as far as I can. And yeah, I will be in Vienna if everything works out in not too long. So kind of. That's bad. It's bad. And honestly, I don't even want to read anything about it right now. It's just, I don't know. I also don't want to read anything about the US elections or anything. I'm just, no. You know, in the end, stuff like Trump has won and the world is going down. I'm not ready for news like that. So, Kel says it's been really bad in France as well. Yeah, and I mean the whole Corona situation, everything. Feels like I need this year to end soon, please. It's not been a good year. Hey, but I got this scholarship, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Kel says these attacks all seem to be happening at places of worship, so just keep away. Yeah, I mean I'm not a person to be at places of worship that often. Only if it's like for funerals and stuff like that. But yeah, that's so stupid. I don't have the mental capacity and energy right now to try to understand what's happening there. I don't want to. Let's put it that way. It's actually pretty nice. Majay, you did a very good job, I have to say. Now we're really deep into Radiohead territory. Shouldn't go to the root note, but to the minor third. It should be much louder. Okay. Yeah. think we... Okay, that's pretty high. Pretty high. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not sure if we should we go with this orchestral arrangement or shouldn't we? I'm not sure. I mean, it will take lots of time. But it also will be nice, right? I mean, this sound of an orchestra, and I wanted to do this so badly yesterday. So maybe we will. Oh wait, we can also correct the second voice here, because I think we haven't even notated this, right? Did we write that down? I don't think so. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that first, right? Let's go to Gallery View. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Oh yeah. Okay, I like this sound. Now, that is like 7 bars, I think we need to add. And I'm always not sure if I do that, will it add the bars before that orange marker or after that? Okay, before, perfect, that's what I wanted. So, let's create a, no, not that, let's create a rehearsal mark. And I will just, I think I just repeated this. Let's see if that was correct. So the first one goes there. That's fine. 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 1, 2, and 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. 2, 3, 4. So we don't need these last 2 bars. These here, we don't need these. And I think the last chord, what was this? Was it this? Like a D minor, D major chord with the 6th in the bass? Could be. Ah. Is that? I'm pretty sure it's a D minor with the 6th, with the 3rd in the bass. Boom. There's the 3rd in the bass. Not sure if the... Yeah, pretty sure that's it. So let's move this 1/8 to the right and have it fill out that as well. All right, that is the chord progression for that second part. It's basically the exact same except for that last added chord, which is, I think, a nice addition. So we can basically have the same thing here. I mean, we can change it later, right? But I mean, all these lines. That's pretty sad that I can't adjust for all these lines to make them more readable in that view, because in page view, no, it looks like this. So all the lines have their separate dedicated space, and Dorico is pretty good at keeping track of that and keeping it clean and tidy. But yeah, anyway, and goes to the A. Yeah, that's good. And we'll use this. No, not like this. Wait, did I accidentally destroy? No, okay, that's fine. Well, let me do it like this, and then I will continue this voice to here, and it will also be an A, which is fine. They just meet there. Oh wait, no, it's not fine actually. It needs to go there, and this needs to go there as well. And it needs to be much longer. We'll just fill out all the space here. Perfect. These just need to be an eighth longer. Perfect. All right. Oops. Okay, this needs to be here, and these need to be a little bit shorter. Whoop. Shorter, and these need to be a little bit longer. No, that's good. That's good. Now these are still arranged for, you know, for me, keeping in mind that these are just really rough layers. So here we have the main melody plus a counter melody. Here we have some more tightly spaced chords which move in parallel with the melody. And here we have the bass harmonies plus the melody again and the bass. So it's not like we will use all of these like this. It's just for me to keep track of that. I mean, the end result will be simpler. But yeah, should we just try it? Should we just try out? You know, come on, let's check out the prices for these orchestral recordings, if that is still. Okay. Oh, Cal, I missed your message. I am 27 as well. I moved out when I was 21, but had to move back 2 years ago. Yeah, I mean, it's also, you know, I never really had this feeling of that I could move back if I wanted to. It was out of the question, and I think it's also good to have this backup, you know, to know that if everything goes wrong and life is really, really mean and bad, you can go back. That's good to know that, you know, I missed that at many places in my life. But okay, well, maybe Hungary. Or Budapest. Let's look at Budapest. Custom sessions. Yeah, I think shared sessions is what I want. The part you're looking for does not exist. Yes, that is good. Okay. Hey, they actually have sessions on Friday. Do we want a video of this? One string orchestra. Well, that's okay. Well, we don't need 1 hour. We just need a couple of minutes. No, I think what I will send them will be done in like 10 minutes. That should be. Okay, the instrumentation for shared sessions is listed in the calendar. We can customize the lineup for an additional charge built. Net recording time for a half-hour session is 25 minutes. You may submit up to 5 minutes of music. Yeah, in half an hour, like 5 minutes of music. We have 1 minute. Yeah, I mean, we don't want to do stuff like that, obviously. Your music is never too short for us. Well, maybe it is. You may book up to 3 half-hour portions. Yeah, just maybe that won't work. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe the music is too short, right? Kel asks, is this the orchestra Marseille is in? I'm not sure if he is in an orchestra, actually. I'm not sure. No, I know this orchestra because many Hollywood films used to record with them and used to book them because they are pretty good and not as expensive as like the Hollywood orchestras. And not only Hollywood, but you know, I was recording with lots of orchestras here in Germany, and we also considered going to Budapest and many places. But then, you know, usually when you're working with a radio station, these like the biggest radio stations in Germany, basically all radio stations in Germany have their own orchestra and choir and symphony orchestra, and so that usually we went with them. But yeah, I feel like that's too. We don't need that much music, right? We just need 1 minute maximum. And yeah, if we wanted to record 5, that would be quite a good deal, actually. But we won't. Except for, if there's somebody who also has, if you also want to record 1 minute or something, and if we find other people who want to do that, but I think for our case now, Budapest will be a little bit too expensive for what we want to do, at least. Let's see, services. Recording. About us. Yeah, I mean they are really, Assassin's Creed. Lots of Netflix stuff. So these orchestras are really, they're doing pretty big jobs. Pretty big jobs. Well, I want to book it. I think this was the orchestra where actually had to write to them, like shoot them an email, and then they tell you, okay, this is possible. This will cost this and this and this. So you can't do stuff like with Budapest, where you just book your session on the homepage, which is very convenient, honestly. Yeah, I want to recording. That's what I want. Service list. Yes, I want to use these services. Now, how do I book that? That's not a very good homepage. FAQ. Yeah, it's funny when a website does this, like, hey, look, we're so amazing, we can do great stuff for you, and we're exactly the type of people you need, but there's no way to book them. There's no way to buy it. That's a problem. Cal asks, do the rooms have natural reverb for orchestras? I guess they wouldn't want a dead room. Well, the funny thing was, when I was in LA for like a trip through the studios, like the recording studios and recording sessions for films and stuff. And I was at one session where they were in a very dead room with bad acoustics. And this was one of the main recording stages, right? I mean, not bad acoustics, but it was very dry, and they had like separation walls between all the different instruments, and it was like, if you were in the room, it didn't sound that good at all. But they were adding reverb to that afterwards, and it sounded massive. It was just really, really good. So, and it gave them the control to adjust the loudness of each instrument separately, and not completely, but there was lots of bleeding, but lots of bleed. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I think it's not necessary. I mean, the acoustics have to be good, but I also like it much more when you have more control afterwards as well. And yeah, when I want to book it, but how do I do it? About us. Yeah, I think you have to contact them. Okay, you know what? Maybe we won't do it. Yeah, I think with the Sofia in Bulgaria, I wrote them an email and said, hey, I want to do this and this and this. And then they, with 3 different settings, and then they sent me back 3 offers. And Yeah, but that was for 3-hour sessions, I think. Ruben says, I sent you the contact of the Cluj Orchestra if you're interested to ask them yesterday on Instagram. Oh, really? Ruben, by the way, hello. Nice to see you. Let me just check real quick. Ah, perfect. Oh, wait, no, I have a... Well, he sent me on Instagram. Ah, Ruben. Oh, well, I didn't see that. Hello, Silver Felix. Awesome. Philharmonica Transfer. Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect. Thank you, Ruben. I mean, I'm you know, right now I'm thinking I want to do that. Now there is a very real possibility that this won't happen because it will be too expensive, and you know, these prices here are actually taken from a request for, you know, recording up to 5 minutes of music, where I was like, okay, if I have 5 minutes of music, it's obviously more than this here. And for example, here in Budapest, it would have been like 5 times this, so 750 euros, which is pretty much what we just saw, right? So if we go here, services, media, right. Now, if we book a shared session, that would have been exactly the price, I think. Yeah, like $780 for a string orchestra of 12, 10, 8, 6, 5. First, second, viola. Wow, 5 double basses. That's pretty heavy around the bottom, right? It's good. Yeah. So that pretty much aligns with what I wrote here. Hey, and they changed the instrumentation. Let's have that reflected here as well. Ruben says, maybe you didn't know that it was my account. Nah, it was. There are actually 2 folders, and on Instagram, one is like a general folder, and one is the main folder. And it's for me kind of it's both the same, and but sometimes it just opens the one and not the other, and then I don't see the message. Yeah. But, I also was not that active on Instagram lately, but yeah, just honestly, I just saw it today, like right now. Yeah. All right, here, 30 minutes shared sessions. I also did include that here. Yeah, and we don't need 30 minutes. We need like 5. You know, then they would probably do like 2 takes or 3 takes maybe, and it won't be that hard to play. So it should be fine, and then they will move on to the next next cue. But let me think. I'm not sure if it's that interesting for you. We could, of course, with the Cluj Orchestra, we could ask them if it's. I mean, it's a lot of work for, you know, if you were only to record that. So if I can very well see a case where they are recording a bigger project, and they just have this thing like, yeah, we can do this like 5 minutes more. That's no problem. Um, Ruben says, I'm only passing by, won't be able to watch your work, but I wish you a great performance today. Great performance. Thank you. I will perform very good. Thank you. Thank you, honestly. And yeah, thank you for being here. Honestly, it's always nice to see that, you know, there's really a handful of people who, you know, who show up regularly, and that's beautiful. I kind of feel like I'm getting to know you people a little bit. All right, now. Okay. Let's add this here. Oops. No. Okay. This should be the downstem voice. I'm not sure if it's a good idea. I'm kind of lost right now. Kara says, how much the album you record with the orchestra, that must have been thousands. No, it actually didn't cost me anything, because this was part of my university degree. So there's a university in Potsdam, in Berlin, like in Potsdam actually. Potsdam is very, very, very near to Berlin. It's like half an hour drive from my place. And there's the Film Orchestra Babelsberg, which is like the film orchestra in Germany, and they have a cooperation with the with the university in Babelsberg. And yeah, because of that, students who are studying composition for film and television there, which I studied, are allowed to record with that orchestra for, I don't know, once or twice a year. Maybe 3 times, 4 times if they want to. And I did use that excessively. And I also was learning to conduct them and work with them that way, which was a lot of fun, lots of stress, and yeah, just a great experience. Yeah, and that's why it didn't cost me anything. And that was, you know, also the reason why I thought, okay, I need to make good use of that, because this chance will not be, you know, it's. I knew that this was a very special thing, like that I could just work with an orchestra and have them play whatever I want. It's not something you can do every day, so. So yeah, but basically it cost the German government a lot. But the German government has invested in my education for 10 years. Lots of money they've spent on that. I'm not sure if they will ever see that again. I hope so. Now, a third, fifth below, and an octave. Fifth below and octave. Ruben says, how do you feel about the sampled orchestras? Are they any good? For example, the ones of Native Instruments, Garrison, or others. Well, Garrison, Native Instruments, yeah. I really like the stuff from Spitfire Audio. But, you know, they definitely have a place in music production, and I tend to use them from time to time as well. Just because they can do things like if you just have staccato notes or pizzicati stuff, that's, yeah, you can pretty much do that, and you won't notice a big difference between the real orchestra and the sampled ones. But stuff like this here already, these sample libraries, they just fail. It's I've never in my life heard anything that played something like what we have here. Wait, what is stuff like that? It just you won't get even close to that with a sampled orchestra. It's not happening. At least I have not heard it, and I'm pretty sure that if it will ever happen, this will be quite a way off. Will take quite some time. Ruben says, I have used native instruments before. I was impressed, to be honest, but my ears are not great for classical, so to someone else it may be bad. It's not necessarily bad, you know. It's just a different kind of sound. And for me, this is a little bit. You don't have to have good ears or bad ears. It's like you don't have to have good taste buds or bad taste buds when you eat a really. When you go to a very good restaurant or when you go to McDonald's, it's both serving a purpose, and it's both doing it. Both make your belly full and your stomach full with food, and it works both. But it's obviously just different qualities. Tim Heinrich, hey. Good morning. Tim Heinrich says, I like orchestral tools. Yeah, orchestral tools is also pretty good. Spitfire Audio Bro. I don't know Audio Bro, actually. Chromatic Studio Strings. Not Garriton. Yeah, Garriton is kind of... but nothing beats a real orchestra. Yeah, nothing beats a single good musician with a good instrument in a good room. That's just like the very core of what makes music sound good. Oh, I'm sorry, Ruben. I put some... I'm sorry. Obviously, Ruben said that. How do you feel about sampled orchestras? I'm sorry, Ruben. I'm sorry. I misread it. Okay. Tim Heinrich writes cinematic studio strings, not chromatic. That's good. Cinematic studio strings, I think I've heard the name. I mean, I'm coming from this place where in film music, obviously people use a lot of these sampled orchestras, and there's lots of talk about which sample libraries are the best right now and stuff like that. But I was never really into that. I always thought that I would rather have one very good musician play something than have a huge sampled orchestra. But having said that, the reason why I'm saying that is that I always look for stuff that is a little bit out of the ordinary. It's not. I very often fail, and if you listen to this track, it's not really out of the ordinary, right? But I hope you can hear that I'm trying, and I'm failing most of the time, but that's fine. That's how it should be. And with these sample libraries, what they do, if they do it right, they sample certain articulations and stuff that many people want to use. So it's the exact opposite of what I want to do, And that's by design, these sample libraries and I don't really mix well. But having said that, I sometimes use them, especially the ones from Spitfire. Because I also do, this is my job, right? I write music for a living, so I can't always do exactly what I want to. So sometimes there are customers, people working with me who want to have this big orchestral sound but have zero budget. Yeah, then I have to say, okay, so we use the orchestra out of the box. Majay is back again. Hello, Majay. How are you? How was your studio session? Oh, that reminds me. I also have to record something for Fiverr. But it's a pretty simple job. It's a pretty simple thing. Pretty nice song, actually. Somebody wrote very, very nice song. Somebody wrote very nice song, and I make piano for. Ruben says, I saw Native Instruments recently launched Stradivari violin, about 200 euros, and from the demos it sounded really good to me. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I will look into it definitely, but I'm a little bit reluctant. I would rather spend 200 euros on a recording session with one violinist and having just one track be really, really good, rather than, spending it on. But I will have a listen. Kel says, I may invest in Spitfire Audio. I think I may make it work. It would only be to complement guitars. It won't be the main focus. Yeah, I think that's fine. Then it's fine. Especially if either you have very long notes which just fade in and fade out. That's something sample libraries can do very well. Or like staccato, short tick, tick, tick. But when you start to write these, these lyrical melodies, it just doesn't work, I think. Majay, I'm in the studio. Need to record 3 songs on Fiverr today. Oh, that's good. So I'll leave you in a few minutes, but it's a big pleasure to hear my recording in your session. Yeah, it's a big pleasure to have your recording in this session, honestly. And I just came back to this right now, thinking, whoa. I came back to this thinking maybe we don't need an orchestra. And then, maybe we'll do this for the next release. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, maybe, That's a little bit off, but that's also pretty high. That's really high. Yeah, maybe we'll go back to the Fiverr idea, right? Maji says, if you want, I can overdub all parts. Maji. As I said, I will need your piano soon. Perfect. Yeah, okay. Right now I'm thinking about spending some money of the I made on Fiverr. On Fiverr, actually. On jobs on Fiverr. So I could basically book you, and you would benefit from that. And yeah. But I think maybe we go back to that idea of just recording, of not recording a whole orchestra, but rather, although I like these lines here, but then again, I know. I mean, there's what you're hearing right now is. No. The second melody, for example, didn't exist vorher. That's German, before. Vorher is German for before. Sometimes my brain just knocks out, and then I'm speaking German. And I didn't really spend lots of time making these things a little bit nicer. So we could also think about if we need all of these voices here recorded separately, especially because they move in tandem. So we can maybe just have Oleg play one of these, this for example, and then we just pitch it up and down, and maybe play this as well, and then we pitch it up and down, and then maybe we have Pablo Ortega play this on the cello, and we have the doubling on the double bass. So I'm just thinking about a more budget-friendly version of recording this on Fiverr. you're right. Spending 200 euros on a musician instead of a corporation. Well, that's another aspect, right? Especially right now with the pandemic, every musician will be really happy to get like these small jobs, like me including me, right? That's why I do Fiverr right now. Because I need the money. No, I also need the safety, to know that if I wanted to and if everything went down right now, I would still have other avenues to explore and to expand. So it's kind of a mental safety thing. On a musician instead of a corporation is also much healthier for the community. It encourages real art. Yeah, Cal says that's true. Yeah, you also get a thumbs up from me. And I also think if you work with an artist, with the musician, it will pay off. If people work with me, I put in everything I've learned into this performance. And that's a lot, and I tailor it specifically to what, that person wants. And it's just always a better experience. It's always a better experience and a better end result. So okay, let's think of a budget-friendly version of this. I think we need, what do we have? Let's see. I think we will record the strings with switch to buying with Oleg. He's a good one. He actually has many gigs here. That's pretty nice. Pro Studio 4, do music arrangements? No. Piano or keyboard? That's something we can do. I will compose, arrange? No. I'll make music score for... I will compose, arrange a piece for violin? No. I think it's actually a pretty good idea to have several gigs like these. Okay, Majay says, okay, I need to leave you now. Have a nice day. Talk to you soon. Majay. It was a pleasure having you here. Ruben writes, a nice day to you too, at Maciej Sadowski. Yeah, I think we'll do this with Oleg, and we'll do the... I think we'll record a viola. I think he also plays viola. That's good for your song. Oleg, that's exactly what I need. No, Oleg was actually also on stream here at some point. Right now he's not. Ruben says, native instruments are your neighbors. Their headquarters is in Berlin. Yeah, and I mean, if that company is in Berlin, you can be pretty sure that at least 30 or 40% of what they make will be reinvested into, infrastructure, schools, kindergartens in Berlin. So they pay taxes, actually. It's better, than Amazon or Google or Apple or Facebook or, all these companies, because they basically don't pay any taxes. So it's I'm whenever a company is actually in the European Union somewhere, except for Ireland, but you know what I mean. I hope you know what I mean. I'm always less reluctant to feel better to buy from them. But yeah, it's still better, I think, to support your local musicians. Classical violin or viola, gold violin or viola. Compose the violin. We don't need you to compose it. We also don't need an improvisation. We just provide the sheet music. And so number of seconds. How many seconds will this be? I guess this will be from Kel says, if I were to record sampled viola with Spitfire, if I send the recording MIDI to Fiverr musician, they could be able to recreate? Yes, of course. Or they require notation. Well, it really depends. On Fiverr, I'm usually getting from people just sending me MIDI notes to people sending me actual sheet notes. They never really have this high level of fidelity sheet music here, but they probably just use Logic's or Nuendo's note output from a MIDI track, and that's it. Most of the time they also send an MP3, and then quite often there is like the MP3 sounds different than the MIDI does. And I think, Cal, if you want something recorded, these are professional musicians. They will figure out what you want and they will deliver it, no matter what you send them. It might take some more time if you just send them, I don't know, something that they cannot work with that well. But if you send, I'm pretty sure if you send MIDI to Oleg, he will be able to do that. But I mean, in MIDI, there's lots of information missing, right? These articulations here, like this, volume, not volume, but the dynamics are missing, the articulations are missing, and yeah. But you don't necessarily have to do that. What also helps is, if you want to have a track and you want to have a violin added to that, you can send Oleg, for example, the track, and he will figure out what works best and put his artistic mechanical skills into that track, and he will probably deliver something which is pretty good. And I'm actually only working with Oleg because I've worked with him before. And he was here on stream and is a really nice guy. So, says, and so you have to credit them on Spotify? No, you don't. You also don't have to credit me or anything. It's just a one-off payment. Like, what if the song made a lot of money and they played on the track? I think that's fine. There is something like the in Germany, there is something like the PRS in Germany for performing musicians. So if you're performing something on a track, you usually get some royalties, but these get paid by the people playing the song. So if there was a venue that was playing your song, they actually pay some X amount of money. But they usually do these in batches, so they pay a general fee and then they can play everything. And but that's nothing you have to worry about. If you're booking stuff on Fiverr, it's just one-off payment, and you have all the rights to use that however you like, except for if you agreed on something else. But usually that never happens, I think. All right, 30 seconds for €9. What if we want to record 1 minute? Because I think 1 minute is the length of that. Is it? Is it though? Yeah, it's one minute, about 1 minute. So 1 minute for one. So that's €18 for the violin part, for one violin part, and we want to do. Let's have 1 and maybe 2 because they move in tandem as well. Maybe not the octaves. And maybe these. So we'll have 1, 2. These definitely 2. Yeah, let's figure this out, right? We'll do some DVZ. Let's do some DVZ stuff here. Cal asks, and that applies to album art as well. Say if you decided to use it for t-shirts, it's still one-off payments. That really depends on what you agreed with the artist. For example, with the artist who did the artwork for my latest Mia release, we agreed that it was still her artwork, but I was allowed to use it for that EP's cover, but only for that, actually. So if I want to use this in any other place and or want to, edit it or whatever, I would have to get in contact with her and we would have to agree on something else. Yeah, but that's a different story, I think. But with this, yeah, that's also I think you have an option to commercial use here. I think that's the thing. Okay, let's do voices. At least, I mean, to be honest, I'm not entirely sure if everything I told you is actually true. I can be completely wrong here. Okay, so what is our limit for the violin recordings? How many tracks do we want from Oleg? So it's 18 euros for one. I think 1, 2, 3, 4 should do. Maybe we only need 3. Let's see. Okay, that's the first one. Boom, 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 boom. And maybe we'll also have a high, very high. Oh yes. I think we need that. I want to have a very high version of that, like one octave above. Okay, that's good. We'll arrange this for, let's say, 4 violins, 2 cello, 2 cello. We should be, well, let's maybe make it 3 cello. Whoops. 2 violins. That looks bad here. Yeah, sometimes Dorico also messes up. But it's rare. It's very rare. Apply. Close. Okay. Ruben writes, also if an orchestra records 4 violins, 4 cello, etc., their sound is better when played together. Yes, of course. Of course. That's, there are resonances within each instrument. They listen to each other within milliseconds and can react to each other, and yeah, it's just better. I know. The sound is better when played together all at once, tangled with the room's sound. I would compare this to 4 individually recorded violins. I know. But I feel like, I think we will do this, but maybe not with this project. If we have several tracks, like 3 or 4, it would make sense. Then I would actually, and we have like 5 minutes of music, then this would be 15 minutes, and I think at this point it would make sense. But I feel right now it's maybe too much of an investment. I was just not really. I will still write to people from the Cluj Orchestra and ask them, but I guess my budget is like 150 to like 150 euros, and I'm pretty sure they won't do that. But nonetheless, I will try. All right. We just have to agree on an orchestration right now. Well, this looks really bad here, but it's not as bad as it looks. Oh no! What was this? Okay, let's take this, put it here. And the cello, how many cello tracks? I want the melody. I think that octave is still okay, so it kind of mixes with. That's an octave higher. Okay. Yeah, we'll I love this. Now it's full of little dots and notes here. You know what? I need to get rid of all these dynamics right now. Let's select all dynamics and remove them. It's just a little bit too full. Select all dynamics. And now I'm going to select all the slurs and get rid of them as well. And all techniques. Well, we can delete them by hand. It just looks a little bit nicer to to the eye. I will be going to toilet real quick. I will be right back. Alright. So let's go back to our screen. It's like always, the best ideas come when you're on the toilet. So I think let's start by just giving us a budget. So I would think let's have 150 euros. We have that. That means, yeah, let's do the math here, right? So if we were to record this with Oleg, it would be like 9.01 euros for 30 seconds for, so we need the minute price. That's 18 point, what's happening? Okay, 18.2 euros for 1 minute. And we say we have 4 of these. Let's say this is the violin. Is this times 4? So that's 72 euros. It's a lot already. Then we need cello. We need the cello. I'm not sure how much this will cost. I would like to do this with Pablo Ortega. But let's say this is like in a similar range. So yeah, that's like 140 euros, and then we can exchange services with Majay. I will record piano for him. He will record double bass for me. That should work, I hope. Yeah, let's say like three cello tracks. So I have this bottom track. Maybe we don't need the 5th, because the 5th usually it's the middle voice. It moves completely in parallel with the lower voice here, and I think we can just pitch it up. We can just pitch this version up 1/5 and use that. And 3rd above, that should be very, very much there. Although, then again, we could also try to, you know what, first of all, that's so much talking here. Let's move on. scroll out. And the divisi starts when they start. All right. And let's have this one here as well. Yeah, I think it's pretty important to figure out what the instrumentation is before writing, or before, maybe not even before, also maybe before writing, but also definitely before instrumenting. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. Sometimes I just hit the wrong key and then it's all gone. But I'm getting better. I'm getting better at it. It shouldn't happen that often anymore. Let's create a divisi here as well for the cello. Staff stems. Bloop. Create divisi. You know what? Should we use 4? Let's use 4 for now, and let's use 5 here, because I think I have an idea. Now this will be a little bit more expensive, but that's fine. So we'll be like, have 5 tracks here, and I think with the cello we'll be a little bit lower than that. So maybe we'll be in the, let's say 60. So it's that plus that. Yeah, well, this will be perfect, right? So we have 5 violin tracks, and let's ask Pablo what he wants, and maybe we can also convince Majay to record that bass for us. I mean, we also already have the melody from him, but I think with these and with my ability to record some clusters around that, we will have a nice sound of that group. Okay, now let's arrange it for that. I think we can get rid of the second violin voice. Yes, okay. Second violin, you go away. Players and layouts. Okay, perfect. Now that's what we have. Violin, a violin cello, and a double bass. And we have many tracks. Yes. Now we just have to think about what we want to do. Okay, first of all, let's get rid of that cello thing here, because that's basically just a very unclean version of what I want to do. Okay, because I think the cello should just double the lower piano. Oh, and let's make sure that this is actually lining up with what we want to do here. Yeah, okay. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this one is different. So around 34, 40. 34. Alright, let's just listen to the piano. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay, I was just... That's actually correct. It's just a little bit too far to the right, and we need to get rid of... No! It was one too far. Okay. Yes. Yes, yes. Let's move this here. That should be fine then as well. Boom. Down, down. And these are just therefore. So now which key is this? Boom. I think it's G minor, is it? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I think it's G minor. Yeah. Okay, so we can just give all of this here a key. Oh wait. Let's go to the beginning. I think we could even G minor key G. Okay, now it already did that. I think we could just because this program is so awesome, could assign different keys to different parts. Like this one could be in G minor, this one could be in A minor. But yeah, we won't do that now. So we have 5 violins and 1, 2, 3, 4 celli. And we have this melody here. So that's a good start, right? Now let's say these parts here in the piano, they are doubled with the cello. Well, that's the start. And maybe we move this here. Then I would like to have this here, which is also just very densely spaced chords, doubling the melody. And then I would like to have only one more voice, please. How do I select just one voice here? Edit, filter, voices. Yep, this one. Perfect. That's how it works. Nice. Okay, we'll do it like that. And the second voice goes here. And this voice goes on top. I'm just trying to put all the separate voices into separate systems, so that makes it a little bit easier for us. Now this one here, we'll have to think about that. Now I'm thinking, what if this thing here was actually also 1 octave up, or if some parts of this, like this maybe. Not sure, but I think it's like with the violin, it really pays off to have it play very, very high. Because it can do that very well. Let's just for fun have this 1 octave up as well. Yes, that's possible. That's possible, people. It looks crazy, but it's very well possible. It's not as crazy as it looks. What didn't work though was this here. Okay. No. Yeah, we'd have to arrange that a little bit differently, obviously. But to get this very wide, high to low, near to far away, like completely involving everything, sound, I think it's good to space this out in like very high above as well. Yeah, this is very high. But it's possible. It will be hard to play. It will be hard to play, but Oleg can do it, I think. Oleg should be able to do it. It's tough. I mean, but it's one note, you know, it's not like it's very much moving all the time. And you could start with the lower ones and move his way up to the higher registers. So I'm thinking that should be possible. And if it's not possible, that's fine as well. All right, so that's our main melody. Let's write some text here. Comment? No. How do I just write some text? Yeah, some text. Some just simple plain text. No. 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 Just guessing at this point. You know what? Let's click here and write some text. Main melody. And I think this should definitely be in like 1 octave. Cello plays it, 2 octaves, and 1 octave above that. So we'll definitely have that. So we could just take all of this and put it 1 octave below that. Honestly, we could just copy that and use the... Wait, what was the key? We created a shortcut last time. I think T? Yes, T was the shortcut for the top note. Whoops. And 1 octave above, right. Okay, now these should be in the same voice, please. Should all be in the same voice. Voices, default upstem voice maybe? No. Voices, default downstem voice. No. what voice is it? Because there's a new voice starting and I don't want change voice. Downstem, upstem voice. No, that wasn't it. Voices, change voice, downstem voice 1. No. So downstem voice 2. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, perfect. So we have this. Whoops. Wait, no, that was a mistake, was it? that was our second voice, right? Non-vibrato can go main melody, and we want to have that main melody 1 octave above as well. So that main melody can actually just be a copy of the top voice of the piano 1 octave higher. So like this. Like this, all right. And this can also be 1 octave higher as well. Yeah. Yeah, but this is pretty high here, but apart from that, that's still not really high. That's very, very, very well possible. Okay, so let's give them names. That's the main melody plus 12. Perfect. And this here is just the main melody. And that's the counter melody. Whoops. Like counter melody. And I think we don't need to record that counter melody 1 octave above, because we can, I think, easily pitch this up 1 octave. So we have this interlocking with that higher part as well. And because it's not the top voice, this should be covered up okay, I think. Okay, so we have these 3. We still have 2 voices left. That's not a lot. That's not a lot. Let's see what these here. And obviously this is way too loud right now. I think this should be. I think these should be more quiet, much more gentle and with less vibrato and more like an etheric. And we need to add the glissandi as well. But we'll just make the most beautiful. Like I'm working on this. Like I would give this to one of the best orchestras in Germany for them to play from and to have beautiful sheet music in front of them, which is just, you know, a professional standard. So I'm trying to make this as good as possible, like I would with any other orchestral project. Hey, Ruben. Ruben says, by the way, I got approved on 1 RPM. Oh, great. Congratulations. And I have 1 song on Spotify. Yes. Beautiful. I thought I can add more songs to the same album, but it seems they have to be 1 time uploaded. They are not editable afterwards. Yeah, well, I can at least say from DistroKid, it's what I usually do is I re-upload a track, like the exact same track with the exact same what's this ISRC number, and then like for example, if I go here, all the plays are pretty much the same. They stay the same. So I have this EP, Mia, with 6 tracks, but I also released them as singles before that. So here, for example, Quagga is a single I released independently. And this track here, Quagga, and the track on that Mia release, which I released later, they are exactly the same track. And they have exactly the same statistics, and yeah, that's all pretty much. Yeah, and on DistroKid at least you can just re-upload the same track with the same ISRC number, which you get once you upload it. So if you upload it the first time, you get this ISRC number, and if you upload it a second time, you can just enter this number, and then DistroKid knows, okay, that's the same track. It's just on a different release. So you can. What I'm saying is, you can create a new release and then incorporate that into this. So I could just do a best of release with all the tracks I have, with just the best performing tracks, and yeah, just do a new release. Perfectly possible. Ruben says, oh, so this way a song can be part of multiple albums. Yes, this is a good idea, providing the same ISRC. And on DistroKid at least, you don't even have to do that. You can just upload the same song with the same metadata. That's important. The metadata, whatever, META data has to be the same. So within the track, you usually have some artist name, when it was published, and stuff like that. It has to be literally the exact same file, and then it should work. Yeah, so what are we going to do here? I think this is fine. We'll do this one octave above as well. I think that's pretty low here, right? It's maybe even better suited to the viola. Although, no, that's fine. Okay. Now, the bottom voice here is something we have already. That's the same as this one. That's our main melody. We have a counter melody that starts in this range here. But in this case, it's... oh no, it starts a little bit differently. That was... yeah, so we have two voices. I'm just thinking about how we spend our last two voices. So this one in the middle, we definitely don't need that, because that's something we have already. So I just want to select a filter, notes and chords, second notes from the top. Yes, we can delete that. So it's it's actually not that hard, right? We have two voices left and two violin parts left and three voices. So we just need to figure out which of these three voices we don't need. So I'm thinking, this is actually just a third on top of this. I think I want to have this as some kind of counter melody to the counter melody. Maybe. And maybe this here is something... I mean, that's something the cello records anyway. So maybe they don't need to interlock, but just, maybe we'll get rid of the lowest melody here, because that's in the cello anyway. So I think that's what we'll do. I think. Let's select the lowest voice and let's get rid of that. And let's now select the lowest voice as well. Cut that and put it here. So it's... Okay, so now one thing we need to figure out. I would like to order them by like have the highest note on top and the lowest note on the bottom. Main melody plus 12, main melody, counter melody, which we can pitch up an octave as well. Then we have that, which is the third doubling of the main melody. Let's just call it like that. Third doubling of main melody, and we have this, which is like a minus fifth, or you could say fourth doubling of main melody, minus 12. It's basically the same thing. So we have this, then the counter melody is actually the lowest here, but the counter melody is kind of independent from the rest. Yeah, I think this should work. This should work for the violin part. Oh, and here's some weird... wait a second. that was my girlfriend. She needed a adapter, no, power supply for her laptop, because you know she's also working from home. So, and we just have one power supply, so it's kind of a problem. But anyway, yeah, let's make this a little bit more beautiful right now. Just the basic. Yeah, and we also need some. Yeah, we will just. This will take some time. This will take some time, but in the end, it will be beautiful. It will look very good. Okay. So let's just see that if all the notes are there. Okay, and we don't need these last. All right. Now for the cello part, that's actually pretty simple. I think we can actually use the power of Dorico and paste, explode. Yes, done. Oh, that's beautiful. So main melody. This is the main melody minus 1 octave. Minus 12. All right, so we have the main melody minus 12. The main melody minus 5. I'm thinking, should we... I mean, the cello can play... This can be played really high on the cello. And if the highest note is... Wait, where is it? Here, this. So, you know, if that A is the highest note, I think... Can it go 1 octave higher than that on the cello? Although this will be really hard. Nah, I don't want to torture that poor cello player. I think it's possible. It's possible, but it's painful as well. So maybe not. But what we need, I think. We can have a third doubling of the melody and on the cello. Hey, but maybe we'll do it differently, you know? Maybe we just have 3 cello voices and another violin voice. Maybe that's a good idea. Or maybe we'll just leave it like that. That's a difficult decision here. That sounds so bad. That's why using the playback here is never really a good idea. Main melody minus 12. Fourth doubling minus... That's fourth doubling minus 24. Well, it's just a chord, really. And that's the root note. Yeah, that's just the root. Let's... root and root minus 12. So I have this very high. I have maybe we need to feature that counter melody a little bit more. Oh, and one feature I wanted to test right now is if we have this view here, and there should be the possibility to like to have a conductor score, where all the notes are actually written not in one single stem, but not in one single system, but together. Where was this? I think it was on the view, right? Wait, I have to Google that. Dorico collapse view conductors score. Yeah, automatic condensed score. Condensing feature is what I'm looking for. How do I do that? Oh wait, we can actually do it maybe like this. And then there's layout options. There's a condense feature or something. Vertical spacing, no. Staff visibility, staffs and systems. Where was this page setup? Let's ask Google again. Condense feature. Condense feature. Dorico. Let's watch a video.
Anthony Hughes.
Yes.
More flexibility.
Yes.
Most fun.
Yes. Yes.
And the phrasing, simplest terms. This works.
Okay, but how do I do it?
In turn, allowing change. Let's have a
engrave considering condensing change. No, that's condensing change. Wait, I think I'm not very I don't like to wait. I want to do it all now. Yeah, I think watching YouTube videos on a YouTube stream is not the best thing. No, in write mode you cannot. It's a little bit bad that they don't show how to do that here. I would like to. Page you can see the edit condensing. So here, but it's grayed out. Okay, why? Okay, doesn't work. Well, it should work, but right now I'm... wait. Layout options, players condensing, all right. So let's go to here, layout options. What? Layout options, players, and condensing. Enable condensing, all right. Sections to exclude from, no. Concede. What is condensed DVC? Yes, apply. That's what I wanted. Okay. Now that's actually not too bad. Like for default condensed score, that's actually not too bad. So yeah, here we have the octaves. Then we have the counter melody, and here we have the sixth, or is it a seventh? Like GF, yeah, seventh. And it is because no. Okay. I mean that looks like it's actually readable. But maybe not. Let's switch it off. I just wanted to to get to know Dorico a little bit better. Hey, go back. Thank you, page galley view. Now main melody plus 12. They have the counter melody, but we have no doubling of the counter melody. So maybe we'll record one less version of the cello and one more version of the violin, so that we can actually have that counter melody. Let's edit the DVZ. No. Okay. Let's get rid of this. All right. Okay, and have one more DVZ on the violin. Okay. And with that DVZ, we'll just use the counter melody plus 12, I think. Oh, and it all needs to be one voice again, but we'll do that later. Oh no, let's do it now. Voices. Can I ask, have you seen the HEDD headphones? They weigh almost 1 kg. No, I haven't, but I imagine having a 1 kilogram heavy headphone on your head I won't be able. I mean, I'm wearing these like 3-4 hours every day, so. But maybe, hey, I mean, they wouldn't put out this project if they didn't think there was a market for that, so good for them. Maybe they sound amazing. That's, that's maybe the trade-off some people are willing to make. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard of them actually. But thank you for letting me know. I will probably not buy them. I also imagine they might be pretty expensive then. But they sound amazing. Yeah. I mean, there needs to be some advantage, right? If they're heavy, they need to be heavy for a reason. But I like these. What's it? What are these? AKG. No, Sennheiser HD25 C2. Yeah, I like these. I'm very used to them, and for me, they are like a sweet spot of they keep me from hearing things that are they're closed pretty well, but they are still very I can wear them for quite some time without getting headaches or anything. Okay, I think we have our so the main melody, that's important. We have it in 1 octave here. And the cello is the lower octave. That's fine. Then we have a counter melody, which is also in 2 octaves, and then we have a doubling of the counter of the main melody, a fifth below, and yeah, I think it's fine. You know what? Let's give all of these a dynamic, and that is piano pianissimo. And let's give all of these a technique, which is please don't use any Sensor vibrato. Sensor vib. Perfect. They all get the same technique. And then we'll just listen back to this. Looks pretty cluttered right now, but let's listen back. Oh, we're missing the root note. Nope, no, that's not what I wanted. That should go down one. No. I want a sharp. How to get? Yeah, there. All right. Let's listen from here. I want like that. Okay. Yeah. I think I like this. Yeah, Cal says, I believe they are around 1,800 euros. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Let's select all filter. All techniques, playing techniques. Yes, let's delete them. Oh, and I want to hide the signposts for now because they. Where are they? Signposts. Hide signposts just for now. So just to make this a little bit more readable for me right now, I'm going to wait. Okay, I think that's -8. Do these octave things in one system. We'll change this later, but right now I feel like we need to work a little bit more on that arrangement. But actually, we can just send this to the people today. I think that's my goal for this stream. I want to have these arrangements done and sent to all the musicians who will record that. Hopefully, but yeah, should be happening. Okay, and these can actually. Wait, let's. Okay. That would have been so much easier if we did it that way. Reduce. Perfect. So this is the counter melody, and this is the main melody. So again, it's just a little bit more readable. Oh, and another thing we could do. That's why I love this program. It's so easy to do that. We could just use this, put it here, that's the counter melody, and the main melody is not only doubled in octaves, obviously, but also like that. Now if we do paste special and reduce, yes! That's what I wanted. Okay. Now just making sure that everything that's happening is visible here. So we have this, which is main melody. Okay, we need to have that piano play really softly. Let's make a quadruple P. 4P. That's really quiet. It's like, I can also not play at all if you like. Whenever I see that, it's like, do you really want to hear that instrument? Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, and now, I mean, we can just do this. And paste, reduce. All right, so we would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 violin voices, 3 cello voices, and 1 double bass voice. Now, this counter melody is pretty much here in the middle of, but I think it's okay if they mash this, if they clash here. I mean, obviously that counter melody will be drowned out, although, I mean, again, we are recording this in separate takes, so we can choose how loud which melody should be. That's probably the only advantage we have over recording this with a real orchestra, that we can really pitch each and every single voice the way we want to and have them play as loud as we want to, exactly the way we want to. Which is also a big advantage, right? But yeah. Now, one thing that might be hard to do as well is they need to play together. And I mean, if Oleg records these here, he will be able to have them play it pretty similarly. But if we tell Oleg and Pablo separately to record these, I think this will not work. So we should wait for one to finish to have the other one record, which is not a problem, but it's just something to keep in mind. So they can adjust to the playing of the other person, so that it really sounds like one big ensemble, at least reacting a little bit to one another. So, okay, we have that main melody in 3 octaves. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted, and then some fancy other stuff, but that's fine, really. Okay, I think now we can work on. We can start working on dynamics and things like these. Now I need to show the signposts again. Wait, view signposts. All right. Because just for now, I want to get rid of these here. Okay. So, I mean, they are playing all at the same time, so we can just create the dynamics for 1, and it should be translating well to everybody else. I think it's like that. Yeah, I'll just do this for 1 here, and maybe we'll do it for the double bass, because then we have the most wiggle room. So sorry. Yeah, I need to be a little bit more careful with these keys. So dynamics, I will start with piano, crescendo and decrescendo, like that, and the decrescendo will end here. So like that. Copy. And then basically this, let's just repeat, right? Okay, that should be there. There, perfect. So maybe that's more of a, yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah. This will just go like that. And this note here will not be that long. That's too long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and maybe like the last. This can, that's good. Let's think about phrasing. And maybe these are not, just maybe there's a pause between these. So it's like, yeah, I know, and I think I want a glissando. Now we need to really be careful with these and notate them exactly how we want them to be played. And it's really not quite, not a simple task to do that. So 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. How long will that glissando be? Will it be an 8th note? And I'm thinking maybe the better solution would be to have these slide up and down. So which is hard. And I mean, it sounds so easy when you sing it. I mean, it sounds still not very good, but it seems easy. But once you are playing on strings and you have to do some planning where you go with each note, it's not as trivial as it might sound. You know, that's why these need to be planned well, I think. How long should these glissandi be? When they are too long, it might sound like a little bit dragged. Oh, let's listen to what Marjay did. And before I forget, let's collect and save all. Yes. This might take some time. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much. When does he start? And then starts a new bow on. I think that's. I think let's do quarter note. I think. So what we'll do is no, stop. What? We'll do wait, how does this? Yeah, okay, I want to write a chord. Perfect. That was wrong. Anyway, okay. And this will be quarter note. What happened? What? Why doesn't this work here? I mean, it works everywhere except for the cello. What's happening? We can also do it like that. Also works. That works as well. Maybe that's the faster version. And he will just say B. And done. Now, I'm doing it this way because I want to exactly tell the musicians how long these notes should be. Now, is it possible to say for all of these notes to just slide down? No, okay, no, that's for the system. I want to have this on each individual note. Glissandi, right. Yeah, but please on every note. And they are gliding to the wrong notes. This should not go to that, no. Maybe that. Yeah. Okay, that looks better. And I like this line a little bit better actually, because it's more visible. So you know, sometimes in a score you might not see these. And then that's bad because you missed it. All right, that looks better. Can we just select two? No, okay. We have to do them one by one, and that's not the note you should glide to. I mean, how should Dorico know, right? Oh, that's also not. Whoops! Also not the note you should glide to. You should go to there. And now that way, if we, I hope that's possible to have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. I hope that. And I will also send Oleg this recording so he gets an idea of what we need. And let's just to be sure add a down bow here, or is it? Yeah, I think a down bow would be good. So we start with a and then the down bow has some force to it. Down bow. Down bow. Yeah, perfect. And here as well, and here as well, and here as well. So we'll start with an up bow, but I think that's understood, right? Now we just need to make sure that these tie. Yeah, that's what I thought. Now that's I would like these to tie over here. Now this, yeah, that's what I thought. How do we do that? You know, these need to tie over, so whoever is playing that knows that only the glissando should start there. The note should be held. Huh. How do we do that? Well, that's the first time I'm not sure how we can do that. Because if we just write a glissando from this note here, it will be wait, where is it? Once. No. Where are the lines? I was just there. Where did they go? Yeah, here. You know, if I just do that gliss, you don't know how long this glissando will be. So it could be a dotted quarter note. It could be the whole over the whole. So it could be just an eighth note. It's not clear how long it should be, and that's a problem. How do we do that? To be honest, we're not writing for a huge orchestra. So we're writing for one person who we can talk with. So that's fine. That's really fine. We'll just define this and tell him all the glissandis should be roughly a quarter note long. And we'll also send him the recording from Majay, which should be more than enough to for him to get a good idea of what we want. So all right, so we'll do it like that. Looks a little bit cleaner, but is not as precise. That's an okay trade-off, I think. Okay, so I think I want them to play to go up again as well. Okay, I think it's fine. I think if the glissandi just go down, and I mean here they go up, but afterwards, that's fine. Let's use the same thing here again. Whoops. Whoops. Just okay. That's how it should be. Okay. I'm not just trying to figure out what the dynamics of this will be. We start like let's and maybe we need to extend that a little bit. No, not like that. That and like this. I mean, what we could do is. No, that's a little bit too. I mean, all the glissandi will be the same length, so it shouldn't matter. Okay, once again. Let's see what I mean, we didn't give Maciej any information on the dynamics. I think we could be a little more specific here with the recording for him. I will just need to go to the toilet again. Like drinking water, lots of water makes you go to the toilet more often. I'll be right back. Let's keep working on this. Well, I hope that, let's try this real quick. I hope that this actually works with the explode feature. Paste special, explode. Yeah, well, it kind of doesn't. Okay, yeah, so we have to manually do these in the end after all, so I think we don't need to be as specific here with all these lines. Just have one line, and that's enough. Just maybe with the top note. Okay. Yeah, and here as well. Oh man, it's tempting to press these keys here. Really have to get used to that. Okay, so this one goes here. This can go, this can go, this can go. Perfect. So dynamic wise, so this needs to be there. All right, and this needs to be there. But I think now I'm showing you the screen. And here on the one it will go down, and here it will be very, very quiet again, like pianissimo again. So that will be some kind of crescendo, decrescendo again on the one. Yeah, perfect. Exactly like this. And I mean, I think any musician will tend to taper off the sound at the end of this, but we'll just write it anyway. We'll just add it anyway. All these dynamics should be grouped. Let's just select the dynamics, edit, filter all dynamics, and let's group them. Link, group dynamics. Yes, okay, perfect. And I think here we'll add a glissando as well. Yeah, not like that. So yeah, let's see. I mean, I think the players have to figure out when they change the bow. I think I won't tell them when to. There's a pause. And it's the same thing again. You can just repeat this. So let's delete that. Bar 13 is exactly the same thing. So oh, it's basically we just repeat it 2 times, so we can also repeat that. Nope, no. Was that correct? Yes, I think it was. And this should be very quiet, very, very delicate. I think we can just reuse the dynamic here. And then we'll add another glissando. That's also nice, I think. This one goes up. Okay, this one goes down. It's really, really quiet. And then it almost... And what we can do with... that's a nice thing with strings. We can actually use fade until into all niente, right? That's what I want. Niente, please. But it doesn't. Gradual dynamics. I want to wide. Poco, niente. Ah, okay. Right. No. This doesn't need to. No, I just want to have a normal, not poco. What? Ah. Okay. Not poco, not niente. Right. And this one here is on niente style. I have an N here, or larger. Like an N, perfect. So that basically means fade into nothing. It's just not there anymore at the end. And with strings, it can be just a bow noise at the end, which is nice. I hope this will work. But I think it should. Let's get that dynamic. No, it should be here. All right. Okay. Now you might think that is too specific, but in my experience, it's better to be very specific than to be not too specific and be, get many questions after that, or get no questions at all, and they just do whatever, and that's maybe also not in your best interest. Okay. Yeah, I think the first part is done. I mean, it's very quiet, right? It's also not pianissimo. Maybe the second time around it's more like a piano and not pianissimo. So we're very, very, very delicate here. But that's fine. That's the way I want this to be played. It's really just very quiet. Yeah, and I think if we have a good recording of this, we can just bring up the bow noise and have it be like really, really gentle. All right, then it starts again. And that's a little bit different. The first phrase is the same, so we can just use this one here. Uh-oh, the microphone is dying again. Okay, I need to just get some distance from the microphone. That way it will not be angry with me, I hope. Because if I talk like that most of the time, and this... Okay, it will survive, I think. I think this is the high. Will it glide there? Yes, it will. And I think it's even a little bit easier to play, actually, especially when you're going that high, because you have more control. You have some leeway. A little bit more time to hit the right note. All right. All right, I like that. Perfect. And what dynamic is that? Let's go balls out mezzo piano. Now so it's crescendo, then mezzo piano, and down again. So lots of glissandi, right? Now the bad thing about doing this over Fiverr is if there was a musician here in the room with me, it would be much easier to communicate these and to try out stuff and see if I like that or not before we even start recording. That's is a pause, I think. Shouldn't be too long. Boom. Then we have these glissandi again here. Oh wait, that voice here is a little bit weird. What's happening there? Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay. Awesome. I think the second voice here is a little bit off. Let's get rid of these for now. Okay. We move to the E. And then it just doubles the main melody. That's possible. Yeah, it's not that as elegant, you know, if you have this just moving along. I'm not sure about this. Maybe we'll need to change this a little bit here. Like at this point. Okay, the bass is completely off. D, F sharp, G. Ah, okay, it was still that old. Okay, go. Maybe. Yeah. Sensor, vibrato. For the dynamic. Whoops. Nine! The dynamics are still a little bit off, but that's fine. Okay, then these need to go down even more. Okay, let's add the glissandi. Oh, okay. And clever as Dorico is, it added this to all of the tracks, but I just want to get the dynamics right in one track first, and then later. And then later add this to all the tracks. So, but I think maybe we could manage to actually have this done by the end of the stream. It's not as long as anymore. I'm just trying to figure out a better version, better use of that second voice here, of the counter melody. It's not really a counter melody. It's just a little bit of a counter melody. Glissando is beautiful. No, it definitely won't be like that. You know, it will be more like here in the this slow. That's, but yeah, Dorico can't really play that back. And maybe, you know, we'll do a drop off like in jazz, like in this jazz scoop stuff. Yeah, like this, exactly. Yes. Let's do this on all notes. And yeah, we need to add some more information on this, I think, when we record. If Oleg was in the room with me, that would be easy, but yeah, okay, that's enough of that. Let's have a beautiful second melody here. So maybe it goes to the F. And this just doubles this. Well, let's have it be like on top for once. And then it goes down again. Just like before. I think it just needs always to move in the opposite direction of where the melody is moving. So this melody from here goes up, so this needs to go down. So we have the C. Maybe so it comes from the E, maybe E flat. What? No, E sharp. E sharp. Wait, no, E natural. Let's try everything. I mean, it's doubled here in that thing, but. E flat. No, flat. And that's okay. And maybe there it moves. Maybe there it moves down. That's actually a beautiful recording. Let's see let's figure out what we. We just need to take this and notate this. This is a good version. So that's our main melody 1 octave below. That's what the cello probably will play. On the second pass it's different. So here. Okay, you know what? Let's build the counter melody here. That's a little bit. We can listen to it in a better way. Okay. So let's take this. Okay, let's take this and pitch it down. Oh, microphone! I know you want to die, and you've been doing that for so many times. It's farting and farting. It's the death farts of a microphone. Okay, let's start by maybe using the 7 semitones. I mean that kind of works okay. What did we do here? That was this. I think that's better. Chicken, morning all. I woke a bit late today. That's fine. It's 12 a.m. here in Germany. Yeah, I think today is I won't be streaming for that long, like half an hour maybe. But then, yeah, we're trying to finish the the score, and I actually will not send this to an orchestra because we just figured out that, you know, there's a minimum amount with the orchestra in Bulgaria. Oh, and not Bulgaria, in Budapest. So we would have to record 5 minutes and not just one. And with the other orchestras, it will be a little bit more complicated as well. And I figured we might save this for another project, but we'll do this in the future. So making coffee again. Hey, how was your photo trip, by the way? Did you take some beautiful pictures? Beautiful pictures of the sunset. Hey, and how's the election going? Is it still going, right? Or is yeah, this one is the counter melody, so this goes here. Oh wait, maybe it starts from there. That's maybe better. Chicken says, I can send you a couple on Instagram. Yeah, please do. I'm a hobby photographer, I would say. And I have a very, very good camera and spend lots of money on camera equipment. The election is today. Good luck, people. Good luck. Sometimes it really pains me to see how good that country can be and how bad it can be as well. You know, there's a huge range of stupidity and beautiful things that can come out of the United States, I feel. And both are like very, very intense. And I really hope that this... Well, I hope you voted, Chicken. Milo Lab says, it seems we all love photography. Yeah, I guess that's like a common denominator when when you have like lots of middle-aged white men, or probably white, you never know, probably men, you don't know. But I think if you're into the stuff we are into, it's like camera equipment is kind of not that far out. Yeah, these glissandis sound so beautiful while played back. But I think these dynamics work well. And then, yeah, that will be quite a challenge for Oleg, but I think he will manage. And they were very high, and it fades out, and then just scoops away. We just need to, oh wait, it's not, look, this is the amount of things we need to work on. It's not that much anymore. We're almost done. Let's hear this. That's such a nice chord. I hope we have this arrangement here written down the way it sounds like right now. I think it is. Wait, let's go through each and every voice. Yes, that's this. All right. Should go down. Yeah, that's good, right? The second melody goes up and the main melody goes down. So we just need to make that happen in the that melody as well. Well, these slides can become really interesting. Milolab says, yeah, agreed. Good. So we all agree. So this one goes down. I'm just checking if all is good. Boom, boom. Yeah, perfect. That's the second. I think that's what will be also played in the cello, and the rest is history. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, this sounds like crap here, but trust me, if they play like I think they will play, this will be very beautiful. Okay, now let's get to the last part. Okay, that's actually not too different from the stuff that's been happening before. So, we need a glissando here, and again we need to talk to Oleg and Pablo. If Pablo wants to record this, I hope he will. How long these glissandi should be, but I feel like again the stuff Maciej played here, these glissandi are like perfect. That's exactly the length they should be. Yeah, so I think that's what we'll send as a reference. And I think let's try like... Ah! Chicken, you sent a photo. Okay, I want to see it now. I need to see it. Oh, all these are actually pretty nice. Hey, and you were at a lake. Oh, with the fog. That's beautiful. I will not show this to the camera right now, but yeah, that looked like a wholesome moment. Some wholesome moments there. That's good. Wait, and there I can't really zoom in here. Ah, but I can like them. But that's fog, right? Yeah, it's moments like these when you just sit there and gaze at the horizon and the fog. I think that's if I didn't have these moments from every now and then, I would go insane probably. You know, there was one moment when I was really stressed out at university. I had like 10 projects going at the same time, and there were lots of problems, and it was really bad. And I remember walking home from the studio, and it was like late at night, and the stars there was no clouds and just stars. And I was just standing there for like I think 2 or 3 minutes, just looking up and thinking, well, basically, there's nothing I should be afraid about or afraid of or stressed about in the context of this, you know. Every problem I thought was really important was suddenly a lot smaller. And it's like moments like these, yeah, it helps to put everything into context. And I think, you know, when you're there, watching the sun go down, it's probably a little bit like the same. So let's think about the glissandi. Do we? I think we won't slide down, so let's slide up. And maybe let's set this off a little bit. And then we'll fade out. Okay, I think that's it. We'll just add slides here to that, and here as well. Should find the right. No. Okay. Right. Now just dynamics left, and we're done. And then we have to like arrange it in a way that it's readable, but that should be a matter of seconds. Okay. Let's go through this. Yeah, okay. It builds up and goes down again, so it's basically like, oh, like this. And that's the same. Yeah, we're basically doing these two note things, and that's pretty obvious. Okay. Maybe that goes to A, like A. No, I think it's fine actually. This one should start pretty gently, so we'll just do this. What? Okay, that looks not like what I wanted. Weird. Better. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. No. And okay, the doubling of that second voice here is... That's the only thing bothering me right now. Maybe for the end, that's fine. Okay, maybe that's... Yeah, maybe that's good. You know, it just stays on that one note. Now, I don't want to rush this purely because, I mean, today my girlfriend picks up our daughter from the kindergarten, I think. I think we agreed on that. I'm not entirely sure, but I think. So we can do this a little bit longer. We need an F, please. Okay, okay, yes, not. No. Oh, that's interesting. But no. -9, and this one is 3 higher. This guy. I'm just trying to recreate that counter melody here. It's 1 octave lower, but just trying to. You know what? Let's create this the way it should be. It's really, really, really rough. Just sketch out. as some kind of Vorhalt would be the German word, Vorhalt. Something that needs to be resolved afterwards. We could go to the A, but we could also go to the B. That might be interesting. Let's have a listen. That might be interesting. Yeah, I think we'll go to the B. Do we go there? Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe that's better. And then what is this? F. It's just one octave higher. Like that. Yes. That's what it should be. A G, please, have a G. Give me a G, please. Wait, where is it? Okay. Yeah, that's what I want. Yes. No. Yes, I will do the same again. No, I don't know where we are. Boom. Yeah. Okay, that's this. Okay. We go there, I think. Oh. And here on bar 33. Okay, that's it. We're done. Chicken asks suspensions. Something I rather enjoy on occasion is arriving a note or partial chord or measure or half a measure early, letting the other voices perform the resolution, if that makes sense. Yeah, totally makes sense. Yeah, I haven't tried that yet. But yeah, I think it's a little bit. I think it's a little bit too late to major adjust. Or not too late, but I'm a little bit too tired. Let's be honest. I'm a little bit too tired right now to change that. But I also think this works right now. And it's less of a very conscious process here right now, and more of a, well, I'm just doing this. Sounds good. Okay, let's do it. But from what I've seen so far, this should be fine. Yeah. You know what, let's listen to the strings only right now from the very beginning. No, stop. Do we have this? And a G. We need a G. Because I like that. You know what? We'll do this here. I think that sounds pretty nice. We just I'm pressing the wrong keys all the time. So sorry. No, that should be fine. Now if we use the G here, I think it should stay there for that entire time. No, that should go. Then we also don't need any glissandi. Chicken says it's sounding lovely, man. Hey, thank you first of all, but wait until it's recorded and we have all the beautiful tracks, all these beautiful tracks in our DAW in Ableton here, and then we really can start to work with this. Okay, but this should be. That's good. Then it should be not going down again. I think it should go to the A. We're just working on the second melody. Just a bit. So this goes. Okay, and we don't need this glissando here. Yeah, perfect. The rest just moves along with the main melody, and that should be it. Haha, we did it. Not yet, not quite, but almost. Almost, let's save it. Now we need to change the divisi to be, we need 6 voices in the violin. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, perfect. Okay. And we need 3 voices in the cello. No, we don't need that. 3. All right. Now, now let's select all these dynamics here. Then we can group them, and then we can paste all of these dynamics to all the other voices. And then we should be fine. I'm really looking forward to this. Dynamics, group dynamics, perfect. Yeah, and we'll take the cello lines here, and we'll record the cello lines later. So this, I think we'll do the violin first, and violin first, cello second. No, that's not what I wanted. So like that, delete, and what? We can go here, delete that, and we can paste special, explode, and then all the things explode. Oh wait, and it, yeah, the glissandis, we have to, apparently we have to correct these by hand, but that's fine. What? Hey, you know what? Let's do that later. Let's. Oh wait. I mean, isn't there a shortcut for this? Let me see. Oh well, probably there is, but we'll do it by hand. That's weird when all the software you use is, you know, when you're really good at using all these software, all this software, and then there's one like this here where I'm just I feel like I'm really not doing well. Right, and the double bass was, what is happening with the double bass here? Okay, something is weird here on the double bass. But then again, you know, the double bass should just be doubling what the cello is playing. So apart from the dynamics, which we definitely need, something's weird here. What? Okay, wait, something did not work. Let's go back. All right, and I mean the cello basically just doubles what the piano is playing. So we can take that and say paste special, explode, and that should all align nicely. And it does, perfect. Yes, now, we'll deal with the glissandi later, I think. Now, if we, let's see if this is possible. If I just select that, cut, and now say paste special, explode. No, it doesn't work. Okay. That would have been too good. Anyway, we can do that still. Like that, and say paste special, explode. What? Okay. You know what? Let's select the bottom note and do it that way. That's not a problem as well. Let's select that, cut. But no, this should work, right? Yes, okay. Filter, playing techniques, where is it? Playing techniques there. Okay, perfect. Youth. Okay, I think that looks good. Let's fix all the glissandi. Oh, maybe that's possible. No, it's not. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'll just manually correct this. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's something to improve, Dorico. It doesn't do everything well yet. It's version 3.5, so you know, other software has quite a head start. But that's something we need to do manually now, which I feel like every computer should be able to do much faster and more efficiently. But okay. Yeah, now it's really just tidying this up. Okay, there. Wait, stuff like that. And we still need to use our brain from time to time, because sliding from A to A is not a thing. But this here. Right. I'm getting used to this keyboard slowly. It takes some time. It takes some time, but that's fine. Yep. All right, more glissandi. No, and when we have done these, we can just add the dynamics. Then, yeah, then we can basically render these out. Okay, again, think G to G, not a good slide. All right, and here as well. Okay, and this as well. Perfect. I hope these slides will work. It's really always a little bit on the edge if they sound good or not. And that's usually why I like to be there while the people are recording that. Because it makes it so much easier. It makes communication so much easier. Because right now Oleg will have to record this in a way that he thinks works. And yeah, if I think maybe that's that will be a little bit work, more work. I mean, it's work, but it's just if you can avoid unnecessary work, that's good. I will stop whining about that right now, but now that was just going through my head. Okay, so like that. Okay, and some more to go, but then we can do the dynamics, and the dynamics is really just copy and paste. That's, I think what we're doing right now is the main body of the work. What is happening here? That was weird. See, that's why it's a good idea to go through the score after working on it, because you find little errors like these. I once did a recording with a very good choir for a film project. Oh no, it was an audiobook. And yeah, something like that happened, and I simply didn't see it. So there was one voice not singing for one bar, and yeah, it still kind of worked, which was weird. But I was like, oh fuck, I did forget that. I didn't say anything while we were recording because it kind of worked still, but yeah, like the bass was gone for one bar. Okay, we are almost done. Almost there. Almost there. Does anybody remember the scene from Star Wars where one guy in an X-Fighter is approaching that? Oh, and here again, that this exhaust shaft thing on the Death Star, and like right before he gets there, he gets shot, but he's saying all the time, almost there, and then well, I love that movie. Yeah. So that, and here we don't need one. Okay, it's the middle voice here that keeps that. All right, I think we got it. We got it. Let's select all dynamics. Filter. All dynamics. Copy, and I love this. Paste. Oh no, we need to do this separately from. Okay, anyway. I thought it was a little bit easier, but hey, doesn't matter. Still looking good, still working out the way it should. Do we need any more information for the player? Not sure. You know what? We can actually get rid of these here. Although we need to specify the tempo, and I think it's all right. Oh, and we we need to have a meter. Let's make this 4/4. All right. Meter. We have a tempo. Okay. Yeah. Well, honestly, this looks good. Let's have a version where we don't have the piano in there, so it's just strings and no flute, wherever that flute was, doesn't matter. And now let's go to page view. Yeah, I think we're good. And I will leave the cello and double bass parts in here. That might be a little bit confusing, but it's just to see, you know, for the player. Or maybe, I don't know. No. If we go to the violin part, yeah, I think that's doable, right? Yeah, we can basically get rid of the last page. We don't need that, except for that last bar. But I think once we delete this, Dorico will automatically agree that it's a bad idea to have just one bar. Okay, and we can delete this as well. Okay. And now it should look quite okay, actually. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. I think we can send this here to Oleg, and he will record it. We just need to specify how long these glissandos will be again, but this should be okay. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do that. Let's do that. And we need to talk about this thing in bar 26, this scoop. So it's not quite clear. But, I mean, it is clear. It's just if you're not used to this notation, but I think he is. So I think we just need to specify how long the glissandis will need to be, and we need to tell him how need the file in and the violoncello and the database as well. Export and print. Save. Yes, replace. Okay. 3. I have no idea what is happening right now. No, what are you trying to save? Okay. Wait. Now I get it. So for each voice here, you can specify. Okay, now I get it. We have to specify this for each voice. I think we could have done this collectively, like that. Yeah, let's make a new folder here. And that folder is called scores. Yeah, and choose this. So let's use this as well. So if we go to piano EP, not Chiasmos, scores, we'll choose this for all of these file name options. That should be fine. Export. Now it should work. Okay. So let's go there and have a look. Oh wait, you can't just press. Oh, okay, that's the whole score. We can also send that. Violin part. Yeah, that looks good. That looks like a violin part, right? I mean, for a whole section, and it's clear that this is divisi. What is not clear is, I mean, it's fine. Here's the alternative, like the second melody. This is the first melody in densely spaced chords, although not that dense, but that's fine. The whole thing is 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 bars long, 32 bars at 122 BPM is, that should roughly equate to 1 minute. Yeah, 32 bars, that's 1 minute. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Yeah, 1 minute. All right. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 1 minute. Yeah, that's. I think we can send this to Oleg right now. And we'll also include this here. And we'll also include the playback. So. What we can do is we can add, I'm just trying to finish this real quick right now, but maybe that's not a good idea. maybe we can add some kind of like 1 bar lead in, like 1, 2, 3, 4, bam, so that it's pretty clear that you know, there's just 1 bar for that. Usually you would do that in a, you know, just specify how much pre-roll there is on that recording. So maybe let's add 1 bar. We don't need these repeat bars anyway. Yeah, so let's just make this readable. Add 1 bar, and I want to add it before that here. So maybe +1. Yes, that's what I want. And here in the playback, I will just add the same thing. I will just duck, 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 duck. I'll just add 4 clicks, click, 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 click. Wait. There should be a click here in my user library. A very good one. There is a click. Because usually you would also add a click track. Well, but apparently I can't find it. It should be there. Wait, let's go to Dropbox. Dismiss. Find click. Click tracks. No. Barbells back. I think I saved it under that name. Vita. No, it should be an audio file by type. Audio. Okay. Chicken says, alright, as I have finished the coffee. Nice timing. Yes, very good. It's very good. Yeah, I just want to add a click track, like a so I have 3, 4. So I can send him the click track, the piano backing track, and the recording of the recording of Majay. So that should be that's what I would want if I was to do this job. That would be perfect. Key clicks, no. Here's all my Maxwell Live stuff. Oh, well, just one folder right now, which is weird. I feel like there's stuff missing here. Oh man. I just want to have a click. That shouldn't be too hard, right? Okay. Let's do this. Let's have a MIDI instrument here. Let's see if we can download the click. Download click sound. Find the original metronome sounds here. Yeah, that's what I want. Ableton resources MISC. All right, let's go there. Ableton. Where are you? Oh no, that's the 32-bit. That's what I want here. Ableton Live. Resources MISC. Metronome. Samples. Perfect. Let's take this. Yes. And we'll get rid of the Perfect. Da, da, da. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can just happily hop along and do that the whole time. Tick, 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 tick. So, like that. Like that. Now, the easier thing would have been to put it into a sampler. But yeah, that's fine as well. The problem with this click, I find, is that it is very tonal. There's some tonal information there. I think I like clicks better that are just like an impulse. But yeah. Still, that's fine. That's fine. That's enough. We'll do. Let's say here that there's 4 beat count in. Right, and it doesn't need to say that on all things, so we need some system text. How do we do that? Wait, let's just. Oh wait, we can write it here. 4 beats count in. Yes, okay, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam. That should be pretty clear. Chicken says, regarding the tonal quality, tonality in Ableton's click, I totally agree. Yeah, but you can actually, like in the newer versions, you can actually choose different click sounds. This one, for example, is perfect because it is, you know, if it is too much of an impulse, you get high frequencies bleeding out from the headphones, which is also bad. But this one, this is perfect. Yeah, but now we'll just use this. I think it works as well. Okay, and let's just. So maybe just as a, you know, count in, that's maybe better if we leave this here. 2, 3, 4. And hey, maybe it's a good idea to also have the piano in here, at least in the full score. So, yeah, I think we'll do that. So, I mean, now it's kind of weird because there's no 4-bar count in, but I think it's. Whoops, what is this? I didn't want to make it longer. I just wanted to move it like that and insert -8. Oh, what we could do is, we could use cues. Oh, that's even better. Oh, that's even better. We'll do that. I would love to use that. Now, how do we use cues? I've never done that. Here, I think that's cues. Yes. I mean, this program is made to write really, really professional scores. And it's so much fun. I haven't used that thing here, though. You know, I want to for the violin, I want to have a cue like this, so that when he starts to play, yeah, these automate. Let's create a cue. Okay, I have to look that up. Although, that's a little bit overkill right now, but I still want to do it. Cue Dorico. Let's termination just inputting cues. Wait, cues pop over. Ah, okay. So if we create a cue here, like that, no. And then we can choose sampler. Create cue, and then we say sampler. Yeah, there it is, and nothing happens. Oh, that's underwhelming. The cue pop allows you to input cues that refer to other instruments in the project using the names of the instrument as they are set in your project language. When you start entering the name of an instrument that exists in the cues, that you can select show. Okay. Each staff of grand staff or multi-staff instruments will separate AB. Okay. Yeah, I want to do that, please. Cues, Dorico, how to.
Selecting where you would like the cue to appear.
Yes.
Opening the new Cues panel and clicking the Insert Cue button.
Okay.
Or by using the key command, Shift-U.
Okay.
Start typing the name of the instrument you would like cued and select it from the list. The cue is created with Dorico automatically formatting it correctly.
It's not. I disagree. It's not. Should be, but it's not. Well, 4 hours stream today. That's crazy. So I want the cue to appear here. So if I press this and say sampler, because that's yeah. Well, too bad. Doesn't work. No, I'm sad. Oh, I'm sad.
Using smaller sized notes and adding an appropriate label.
Maybe I'm doing something wrong.
If you know how long you want the cue to last,
yes,
you can make the relevant selection to start with. However, once the cue has been created, it is easy to move the start and end positions
that's what I want to do.
To reveal the
Oh. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Cues not showing Dorico. I know I'm getting lost in details right now, but select procedure to set up layout options. Okay. So layout options. Cues. Show cues. Apply. Close. Maybe it was as easy as that. Was it? Yes. I like this program. Okay, now we just need to rename the sampler thing to piano. Edit names, piano. Piano dot. Okay. Perfect. And we'll also add a cue for. I didn't show you. Oh wait, it's just seeing my face. Here, we now have a cue here. Beautiful, beautiful cue. So when Wait, one thing I'm just seeing right now is we can actually use this here and put it into that piano track, so we don't even need that sampler. Perfect. So we'll change it. No, we'll change this here to piano 2. A. Yes, that's what we want. And then we can totally get rid of this one here. Yes, delete play on parts. Perfect. Now, it's really just, I would not need to do that, what I'm doing right now. It's totally not necessary, but I still want to do it. Piano A, because it's fun. And let's do this for the double bass as well. So all the instruments have cues. What more do you need, right? So we have this and a click. 4 beats, count in. Bum, bum. Oh, wait, so we'll do it like this. I will create a count in for 4 beats, and then this thing starts. So it goes 2, 3, 4, and go. That, my friends, is how you would create a professional score for a film score or something like that. Then we have to provide that click track, and then they can start playing. I love doing that. It's just, I don't know, it's so much fun. Chicken says, dude, nice. Yeah, I mean, it's totally, completely overkill to do that for this project, but, you know, yeah, it's just fun to have tools that do that. And to use them. All right, now let us print this. Now export, overwrite. Can also look at the different. This is the violin part. Yeah, right. That's what he sees. 4 beats count in. He gets the click track and the playback as well. 3, 4, and they are all the same length. That. Okay, and then we can just have like one. Okay. These microphones need to go as well. Okay. And these can go as well. And these two. Or maybe just, you know, as a... I think the piano might be not entirely correct, but no, they don't care about the piano, I think. Okay. Cello is there. Violin is there. We are done. Okay. Now let's render these playback files out. We need the click track. Oh wait, Ableton has this neat little feature that you can just select the tracks you want to render, and then you can do that. Piano playback. This goes into the piano playback thing. So we have this as one track. Then we have this click track. And let's put this here into let's just call this playback. Playback. Okay. So I have the playback, we have the click, and we'll also use the mockup strings here. I mean, not mockup, actually, this the double bass. The crazy double bass from Maciej. And I'll just include this, wait, let's call this double bass, because I like the way he used the, he played the glissandi. Okay, so we have 3 tracks, double bass, playback, metronome, click, let's call this click, 128 BPM, so that's clear as well. Okay. Yeah, now we should be able to just say render this. Only selected tracks. We'll normalize this. Well, we don't need to. MP3 should be fine, but we'll also use wave. Not chiasmos. Samples. No, not samples. Scores. Save. Now, let's go to Fiverr and contact Oleg. Oleg, could you, or would you record that? Record that. Allow to wait. Okay, would you be able, what you want? Want to record that? I would love for you to play this. Let me know. No. Create an offer. Wait. Create and send your customer. But he's not my customer. Okay. Anyway, let's send him the files first, and then see what he says. Piano EP, not chiasmos, scores. Let's send him just the violin parts. Click, double bass as a reference, and the playback. And hey, why not the full score as well? Okay. Oleg, would you want to record that? This track. I would love to work with you again. I will love to work with again. Let me know. Let me know. Okay, and it's still. Oh, it is all uploading. The glissandi should all be approximately a quarter note long. As reference, I have attached a recording a very there is person did on stream on his double bass. As a reference, record. Okay, on double bass. Let me know what you would charge for this. Best Felix. All right. I'm talking about the violin parts. Let's look at it once more. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, we forgot the glissandis. No. No, we didn't, because it's like the same note. GG. Yeah, I think we did it. Now we have to wait for his answer. But that looks professional, I think. I mean, we could have more space between the title and the note starting here. But actually, at this point, and the rehearsal mark should be here. You know what? I'll just because it doesn't matter anymore. It really doesn't matter anymore. But I'll still do it. I don't even know why. I mean, I know why, because it's rewarding in a way. I know I want to have the title a little bit off. Okay. Yes, like that. Perfect. Oh yes. Okay. Yeah, I won't send it to him anyway, so we can close it. It is done. Yeah. I think I will also end the stream right now, because yeah, I've been streaming for quite some time, like 4.5 hours today. That's long. That's a long stream today. But I think we managed to really do something good. To make something like this was where we really had to pull through. It was a long session today, but yeah, we have all these string arrangements here, and they look beautiful. Like, yeah, if the violin is finished, we need to have somebody record the cello. Like I said, I want to wait until the violin is done, and then start with the cello, because then the cello can basically, play similar enough to the violin that it kind of mixes better, I think. But yeah, for now, this is the old version. Still the old version without the... Yeah, that's the good version. Yeah, I don't want to stop. It's so much fun. Yeah. I mean, look at it. It's a beautiful score, right? It's a beautiful score. I mean, it looks beautiful. I don't know if it sounds beautiful as well, but yeah. And I mean, we didn't need to make it that small, right? We could have used the space we have. But we're not printing this anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, Chicken, I think you and another 3 people watching still. That's commitment. So thank you, everybody. Now tomorrow, maybe Oleg will already have recorded that, but I guess it might take a little bit longer than just one day. Tomorrow we will. I don't know what we'll do. We'll probably work on this track a little more. Yeah, thank you for being here, Chicken. I hope you have a nice day. If you have been voting already, but I'm sure you have. Thank you, Chicken. Milo Lab was here, or Milo Lab. Cal was here. Ruben was here. Maciej Sadowski was here, who provided us with these beautiful cello, double bass tracks. And yeah, I think that's it. Thank you for watching, everybody. By the way, again, shout out to our latest subscriber. Where is he? Let me see. Here. Dan B. Thank you. And I will see you all on Wednesday, so tomorrow. I will be streaming again. 10 a.m. Central European Time. I will start maybe a little bit earlier. Yeah, it was a pleasure having you all here and streaming for you today. And see you tomorrow.